forgotten, but none greater thee. That is why we say you are immortal.
What is going on? My co-host, can you hear me?
You guys hear us?
Yeah, Obi Chicago, your mic now.
Okay.
Again, oh my God. Again, she has dropped to the listening session. What is Obi? Yeah, your mic now. Go ahead. Yes, I can hear you. What a fight. Oh my God. Yeah. No, we will talk. Go ahead, my sister. Obi, Obi, the voice have ceased. Yeah, and it's not looking good at all. Chai. Yeah, the voice have ceased from the YouTube. I just checked now. Yeah, and it's not looking good. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I will continue. By the time I finish the next one, nobody's there to speak. I'll end this space. Instead of going silent and the people are listening. Yeah, what do you think? Because so far as you're speaking here, there is no voice over there. Yeah. So sorry. It's okay. I will go to the last section. If there's nobody to speak, I will end.
Put this thing out.
Yeah. So sorry.
Let me see. Let me see. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 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 Put this thing out.
Yeah. Under the protection side, we have the Yoruba people, how they protected Sunday Igboho. And then now I want to go to the you see, if you had listened to the first video that I played or audio that I played, you would have heard that lady saying that, oh, she just realized that we have 22, not we, that there are 22 Islamic groups in Nigeria. 22 as I speak, 22 Islamic groups are present in Nigeria. Not 22 persons, groups, Islamic groups. You see? And if you look at it, they are all controlled by Meeti Allah. And they have never designated them as a terrorist group. It is only Biafrans that Tinubu have seen to be terrorist group. Meanwhile, Canada have declared him, Tinubu himself, and his party and PDP as terrorist organizations. And the people, the journalists that are very fast to carry out this fake news is always the Yoruba media channel. We have seen it time without number. Because Yoruba and Fulanis, they are together, working together to make sure Biafrans don't even exist again on the surface of the earth. So let's look at now the northern part of Nigeria, how they are protecting their own. So I want to talk on that. Now, we have seen that rough estimate, because I know it is more than this number, that between 2023 and 2025, more than 50,000 people have been killed by these armed groups in northern Nigeria. That is just the estimate, but I believe there are more than this. And about 5,000 people have already been killed in the first half of 2025. A lot of documentations are out there, especially this week and last week, what has been trending about the killings of Christians by this terrorist Fulani. Even the US now, they have raised eyebrow because of the killings of Christians. They said Trump administration expressed deep concern over attack on Christians in Nigeria. Who are those attacking Christians? The terrorists in Nigeria, who are protected by their politicians, northern politicians. They came out when this news broke out and said, no, who said it's only Christians that are being killed? Muslims are also killed. Just to counter, they were saying, canvassing for people to counter the news. But the evidences are too much, and I want to use this opportunity to appreciate Fox News and Sky News that have skyrocketed this news. That everybody in the world now is talking about the genocidal war going on in Nigeria. And when I say killing of Christians, it's about Biafrans that are being killed. That is what is happening. So I appreciate them, because we've been shouting, we have been crying, we have been lamenting that people that are killing us every day, that are slitting our throats, that are cutting our wombs out, bringing our babies, chopping them into pieces, they are even roasting our children to eat. Everywhere was silent. And that lady made a statement in that program and said, oh, it's because, is the world silent because it is African terrorists that are killing Africans? She made that comment. Because if it was about the white skin, everybody will react just like what is happening in Ukraine today. So she made that comment that they are not talking about it because it is black versus black. But when they carry out the data, they've even seen that the number of people that have been killed in Nigeria is more than the number that have been killed in Gaza. It's more than the number of people that have been killed in Ukraine. Still, there was media blockade by the northern politicians, because they are the ones that brought these terrorists. They never allowed the world to know what is happening. So this one took them unawares. Before they slept and woke up, the social media was flooded with the news of Christians that are being massacred in Nigeria. In fact, when Pope even made his own broadcast when they slaughtered Christians in Benue, it did not go viral like this one. It's like the spirits of the dead Biafrans have also joined their power to make sure this news reach everywhere in the world. Because I'm still thinking, and I'll be asking myself, how did this thing start that everybody now is talking about the killings of Christians in Nigeria? The numbers are so overwhelmed that they don't even know where to start from to give the narration. And Tinubu had to come out yesterday and disgrace himself that there is no genocide going on in Nigeria. And I ask myself, how does this man sleep? You cannot get that image back, because our BRGIE is also helping you. Why is everybody talking about this? It's because of what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. the congressional briefing that was held, the testimony that was submitted, everything put together, private meetings with congresspersons, those are the things that, activated this news to be evident to everyone now that truly Christians are being killed. And who are these Christians? Biafrans. Immediately they used the name Christians, everybody picked interest. But when we wanted to use the name Biafra, they were like, what does this mean? Because of the reputation that the Nigerian terrorist government have given to Biafrans years back, calling us all manner of names. But I'm happy that one country came out openly to say, no, these people are not terrorists. And that is why we have given them their own room in the Congress to be able to hold their congressional briefing. Thank you, United States of America, for giving your support to Biafrans. So these are not agitators asking for self-determination. No, these are killers. These are murderers. These are terrorists who attack villages and wipe out entire communities. Now go to the communities that we are talking about, Zamfara and the rest. Go to Borno. Everybody has run away and left their communities. Go to Kwara. I saw a video yesterday. They were loading themselves in trailers. Where are they running to? And why are they running? They are running away from the terrorists that the northern politicians are protecting. They are running away from their ancestral land because the Oba of that community is a Fulani man, and that Oba was installed by the Fulani Caliphate. So he in turn is welcoming the terrorists to come and kill the indigenous people of Kwara because he's not from there. These are the people that abduct women and children. These are the people that kill farmers in their own land, rape them and kill them. These are the people that attack schools. They kidnap students for ransom. They rape or do every manner of thing. They destroy, do everything dishuman to people. Yet the northern politicians protect them. They protect them. They open up negotiations with bandits. The state governors in Zamfara, Katsina, Kaduna, Niger, Sokoto, Borno, all of them, Kano, they openly meet with bandit terrorist leaders. We saw the video, we have been seeing it. They go into negotiation. Because this meeting, as I'm telling you, they are not in the secret. It's publicized for everyone to see. They are no more hiding what they are doing. They say, these are our people. These are, they call themselves freedom fighters, according to them, Adamu. And when they have meeting with these people, they give it a very good name. You know, they like using English to confuse people. They say peace initiative and dialogue. And when they finish, you saw what they said. They gave the last warning that if they try to come and invade their camp, they will burn down Nigeria. Was anybody arrested? The answer is no. Where is Musa that was claiming he doesn't know the location of these people? They have opened up their location. Zamfara state governor said he knows their location even with his phone. He can track them, but he is constrained. Whenever he calls for engagement with them, they will say, no, we have to take orders from Abuja. Who is in Abuja? Shetima. Because Shetima is in charge of security. Shetima will give order and Musa will say, okay. But once Shetima does not give the order, there is nothing anybody can do. And the people in that community are so vulnerable to these terrorists. They will kill them. These people are negotiating with people who murdered thousands of people. Imagine if our southeastern governors and politicians have meeting with Biafran leaders and call it dialogue. What do you think will happen? They will be arrested for terrorism. But it's happening in the northern part of Nigeria. They are doing it freely. They are not hiding it. They are paying ransom to these terrorists. When bandits kidnap people, they call it bandits. I call them terrorist bandits. When they kidnap people, government will go and negotiate. Money will change hands, you see? And this money, we are talking of millions. Oh, El-Rufai confirm it. El-Rufai confirm it. The payment, there was another governor that came to Channels Television, I think it was from Katsina, that confirmed how they used to gather and raise money for their citizens to be released. He made mention of all other elites in their state that they always gather and raise money so that their citizens that they kidnap will be released. Because when they do like that and pump money for them, they will give it a name, securing the release of victims. But are they really securing the release of victims? The answer is no. This is the funding terrorism that we are talking about in disguise. Because when they kidnap, money will exchange hands. Oh yeah, take money, release these people. What is the money meant for? Continue. Go and buy weapons. You see, because every ransom that is paid, they must invest and buy more weapons. That is the essence of the money. Because the US government have halted the sales of arms to them. And that is why the European Union are doing the same thing, using humanitarian aid. They gave them 17 million euros to do what? They gave it a name, humanitarian aid. And who did they give the aid to? All the northern states. Because they know that they are going to use that money to buy weapons. They excluded our region because it is not clean money. You see, because US aid have been stopped. So the European Union have a way of smuggling money to these terrorists to continue to buy weapons, and the killings will continue. Yes, it will continue because El-Rufai said it, that it is not coming to an end if they still maintain this policy. He said it openly in China's television interview with Shehu. He said it. And what is the policy? Continue to pay bandits, continue to pay terrorists, continue to pay Boko Haram, because they're in the payroll. Because more weapons means more attacks. And when you see more attacks, it means more death. And the cycle continues because of this payment. It continues. Where are the arrests for funding terrorism? Musa was saying, I want to know who is funding, who is their financier. Musa knows, but he cannot do anything. He cannot do anything because he's part of the game. Nobody has been arrested because nothing politicians are protecting their own. I have never seen one single arrest, not to even talk of detaining a terrorist for a day. I have never seen it. They are also protecting using amnesty program for Boko Haram. And they have a very good pattern. They will say Boko Haram members surrender. They must give a name. There must be headline. Boko Haram members, they have surrendered. They have gone through the de-radicalization program. They are given money and they are reintegrated into their army. All the military wings, you will see them in Air Force. You will see them in civil defense. You will see them in immigration. You will see them in every parastatals. You will see this repentant Boko Haram. You see? Because these are the people who behead Christians every day. These are the same people who burn churches and mosques. These are the same people that have killed thousands and thousands upon thousands of Christians. Yet they get amnesty. Unquote. That amnesty is a package program to keep on funding terrorism. These people walk free. Some even get government job. Now, if you go to the head of all these parastatals I'm saying, they are all headed by the terrorists. Just try, you see it on their faces. They don't know anything. They don't know. Meanwhile, what is happening to Onyendu, whose only weapon was microphone? Onyendu only used microphone. He has been in detention for over 5 years now because his own people kept him there. These people, they use fund, politician fund these their terrorist bandits. Because we saw in December 2024 revelation where pro-Tinubu groups admitted that desperate politicians in the Northwest are aiding banditry. It is the newspaper carried it. There was also an intelligence sharing from the Sahel agencies that reported that Nigerian politicians are backing terrorist bandits. Evidences are there. Because the money was trailed back to politicians' accounts. It was trailed, it was founded there. What have happened to these people? Nothing. Nothing has happened to them. Nothing. Because they are funding them, giving them money. They will say, oh, you know, when I give you this money, don't attack my area. Those ones will stop attack for one day. The next day, bam, they will increase the tempo. They will increase the tempo. They are funding them because they share the same ethnic ties. So they want to make sure they still maintain that relationship. They don't want their ethnic group or that ties to, to be cancelled. They still want to maintain it. They all know that they are foreigners in the land of called that contraption called Nigeria. If you ask yourself, how many bandit leaders are in maximum security prison? No, none of them. How many northern politicians who fund them are in detention? None of them. How many northern governors have been arrested for negotiating with terrorists? None of them. Where is Gumi? They showcased arrest 2 years ago about Gumi. If you see the police station that Gumi went to answer question, Gumi still went with armed to teeth a terrorist. He just went to do show off and then came back with, hey, Gumi is free. But what happened to Onyendu that was kidnapped from Kenya and has been detained for 5 days? They've said he's going to face terrorism charges. Huh? Northern politicians, they protect these terrorist bandits. They protect them because they are Fulani hate men like them. The difference is that those in the office are wearing suits. If you just turn your eye to the back now, you see them, they'll dress like Fulani because they are hate men. Their job is to take care of cattle in the bush. But they come to the office and wear suits. That is why some of them, when you see them wearing suit, the suit does not even fit them because that is not how they are supposed to dress. That is not how they are supposed to dress. Okay, hold on, senior citizen. Let me send the man to you. Sorry, I did not see you. I was busy talking. So that is not how they are supposed to dress. Because you can see that even when our own are killers, you can see that Zamfara governor negotiated with bandits instead of bombing their camp. Because Shetima openly said, that he doesn't want a military attack on a terrorist. He doesn't approve that. He doesn't support that. No. So instead of them to bomb their camp, they go into negotiation. We saw Katsina State governor that calls for dialogue instead of prosecution. What of Niger State? Read the news headline, you see. Niger State authorities pay ransom instead of military action because they supported the idea from Shetima. And we saw what the federal government did. Who are those in the federal government? The same terrorists. They offer amnesty to them instead of justice. What is happening in our own side? We saw Python dance military operation against Biafrans. We saw shooters aside others during protests. We have been seeing a extrajudicial killing. Amnesty International has the document of all this. We have seen military checkpoints in every state in the Biafra territory. But nothing terrorists, they get dialogue, while Biafrans agitators will get bullets. You see? That is what is happening in our own side. Every day, that is what they are doing. Senior citizen, let me give you mine before I continue. You can go ahead. Welcome.
Thank you, sister. God bless you for the work you're doing for us, for all Biafra and humanity. In fact, you understand, because you are creating a great awareness for the world to know what is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. So God bless you. And Biafrans, I know a lot of us are at work, but you can pick up the mic on your break time and just chip in something while you go back. And remember to share the space and also to keep up to the news going on. You're supposed to, do some posting, go to information minister or APM X handle, get information and repost so that the world will know. And we are really doing a good job and great job. I want to appreciate all of you here because at least now the world is coming around to understand what's going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land, and how Fulani terrorists and Nigeria government, Islamic Nigeria government, are killing Christians and massacring Christians, both in the northern Nigeria and in the southern Nigeria, and then in Biafra land. You understand? They are killing, and they are not, breaking. They are not stopping. You understand? I had somebody saying, the people, where are the people that are supposed to be protesting? Where are the children or the men or women that are supposed to be crying on the street and protesting of the killings going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land? How Islam are killing Christians? Who is protesting that? Nobody is doing that protest. Nobody is doing that protest on our behalf. It's only Hamas and the Palestine and this. They want a new, two-state arrangement in Israel. And we also need a three-state arrangement down there in that geographical location you call Nigeria. They're supposed to dissolve Nigeria, partition it into three different nations. People will go their way and rule themselves. Because these people they you have put together, they don't have nothing in common. Religion is different, culture is different, tradition different, food different, dressing, everything different, understanding different. Some want to go to school, some don't want to go to school, some want to be continue to live in the medieval, some want socialization, or what do you call it, give me the word self, they want to create a new world. Some don't want it. Some want to remain the way they are, primitive in the bush. You understand? Wearing pant and only pants and moving around with a AK-47 and killing others. So we're not the same. Can't you see Britain? Can't you see Finland? Can't you see the whole world? We are not the same. If you have the mouth and the guts to say divide, give space to Palestine and give it to Hamas, they put another one to it. How about Nigeria? How about Nigeria? How about Biafra? We don't have anything in common. We have, if it's testing, we have tested to live together, and it's not working, and it will never work. In fact, some have even gotten Fulani have gotten a godfather in Britain, and that is telling them how to govern others, humiliate others, kill others, or wipe others out. This is not fair. In your 21st century, in your so-called globalization, this is not fair. This is not happening. In fact, it's like I'm in a dream. Somebody should just wake me up on what I'm saying. Last time I saw terrorists mounting on the pulpit of UN, and I was wondering, what is going on? Is it that these people don't know right from wrong and the evil and good, or have this world have been evil and they just planted me and you somewhere there, and we are carrying the load and the cross of others, or what? It has been monkey the walk, babu the chop. To have to translate this to our foreign listeners, it has been monkey the walk, babu the chop. Some people are suffering and some people are eating out of the sufferings of the other. Some people have been slaves to others. Enough is enough of this thing. And you're telling me globalization. Are we not in the same globe? How come we're not being discussed in the global level, in the national level? How come? With the pretense that is going on, when will it stop? That's what I'm wondering. When will the pretense of what is happening to some Christians in a geographical location you call Nigeria, when will the pretense stop? And you're telling me that two-state plan of Israel and Palestine is good. How come that the three-state plan of Nigeria is not good to you? The same you. Aren't you a hypocrite? I saw Nigerian president or Nigerian vice president, the founder of Boko Haram, the number one deadliest terrorist organization group in this whole wide world, climbing the pulpit of pulpit, call it whatever, the podium of UN talking. I said, arrest him. That's the traitor there, arrest him. That's the terrorist there, arrest him. That's the killer of Christians, arrest him. That's the slave trader of my brothers and sisters, arrest him. No, you guys left him there. He talked and talked and talked and walked down like a gentleman and left. And tomorrow you tell us, so you come and tell us they are bringing humanitarian, you're bringing peace. Peace, my foot. There can't be no peace without fight. And then all of you are pretending. You don't know what's going on. Every day, like I am speaking, people are being killed, massacred. Well over 50 people die every day in Nigeria and in Biafra land, and nobody's talking. Calculated 50 deaths every day. Under 1 week, how many? Let's go and do it. So 50 times 7. 350 people die. If that is the day, it is very small. Because the day Dangote trailer will just run into a traffic car line, it can massacre 300 at a spot at any time. This is what is going on, and the world is silent. I hate this world. If this is what the world is all about, I dislike you. How can you just say that we are in a globe? Is the Africa globe different from America globe or Asia globe? I thought globe is that we are all of us are in the world, the same earth. I thought that is what it is. Then how come some people's voice are hard and some people's are not hard? Some people are being treated like a piece of shit, and others are treated like queen. Even when you said, okay, these people must be your slave by force, by fire, at least give them food to eat, give them good road, give them pipe bomb water, give them common life essential amenities. You can't. In the same their land, you're taking all your mineral resources, you're taking all your food, everything you need for yourself. Aren't you selfish and wicked? Anyway, that's by the way. Then, talking about Obi. Listen, Obi want to make himself star in Biafra freedom fight. Last year or last 2 years, the same way we were talking about, telling our people, forget Obi. Obi is a scam. Obi is a 419. Obi is a disgrace. Obi is a long throat. Obi doesn't have human feelings. Obi is shameless. A saboteur. Obi is selfish. Is he a human being? I don't know. Is it red blood running in his vein? I don't know. How can you be used each time against your people? And you open your teeth. Stop your menace. Stop your menace. I'm sick and tired of you. I don't want to come here and be discussing about you always. If Biafrans and Nigerians don't know that you are a fake man, that you are a scumbag, who will enough is enough? How many times will things happen to a particular and you still don't get it? No one Nigeria still don't get it. Your so-called Obi, you guys believe won your last election. They took it from him, and the people that took it from him swore to you with their own mouth that never will anybody from Biafra land rule them. You are not still getting it. You're not still getting it. You even have a problem. Should we talk about Obi or talk about you in the one Nigeria that have refused to wake up? That have been in Cocos land for the rest of your years. You know, yesterday or the day before, I was asking you, did your mother tell you something? Did your father tell you about your enemies? He or she, no, she just dropped you and left you in a wild world, and you are just gambalating, or what do you say? Just moving around with her, like ring marole. You have become Johnny Walker. You go there, you go to Europe, you go to America, go to Asia, go to everywhere. You're there, and to you it's normal. You have even guts to eat your new yam, eat your wine curry, do everything abroad. It is normal to you. You are not normal. Mama has rogas, Papa has rogas. They didn't leave anything for you. You are in New York and you're wearing your red cap and moving up and down. You don't make shame on you. Is New York your homeland? Get your yam from that place. Let's see. Get your palm oil from that New York. Let's see. Cultivate it. Don't go and do importation. Guys, I learned one thing. Staying abroad. You see where I am, Italy. Eh? These people, they don't lose sight of their culture. They don't lose sight of whom they are. In fact, you come around that area, they can't joke with you. Be them you their president or whatever. They won't even try it with you. If you have anything against their culture, against their people, against the way they live their life, against whom they are, their origin, their tradition, they are ready to just do away with you. I learned it quietly. Now I now know that this globalization thing is in the mouth. Oh. They will just at the high level be doing globalization. When you get to their villages, you dare not come close to what they are doing. That has to do with their culture, tradition, their food, everything. You dare not come close. Let me even ask us. The way Britain colonized us, was it not the same way they colonized India? India still have their culture. India still have everything that has to do with them. All the things their forefathers left behind, they are taking care of it. Gongo, you see an Indian woman now, she's in abroad here. She's wearing her long skirt and long trouser under, long skirt on top, muffle or hair scarf they tie around their head. They are women. Same thing, they are men. Our own, uncle. Is it not the same Britain that colonized them, colonized us? So when you're even blaming Britain, blame yourself too. Blame your fathers, our fathers and our mothers too. They didn't tell you anything. They didn't leave anything for you. They didn't tell you see this one, anybody do anything, you see this area, they must not go around that area. Let me even talking about India. Ethiopia is in Africa like me and you. Go there, all their culture and everything, they are well reserved. They hid it under their nyash, hid it under the ground, hid it everywhere. They fought and they are still fighting. Telling me every time Britain did you this, Britain did you that. Shame on us. Shame on our fathers and our forefathers and our mothers. You tell me about the Kumeku War. I told you later they came and they defeated you at Kumeku War, and that was it. Even when they are defeating you, they defeated you that they took away your culture, took away your food, took away everything, took away even your language, took away your names. Till today, you're still not getting it. That's the one that breaks my imagination. You're still not getting it still. Even when our forefathers, our mothers, they didn't tell us all this. Now we are woke, we are saying it. Yet we are not still getting it. This is how Biafrans, they are there and they are watching Islamization going on in their very before. In Lagos, in Abuja, all the places, yet they are deaf and dumb and blind on top of what is going on. And we're here still talking and shouting. Anyway, the little good news that is coming around these days is at least some guys now that have media in Nigeria and in Biafra land, they are beginning to speak up at least. They are beginning to get a little frustrated and they are beginning to, their eyes like open. They are beginning to like the veil coming off them. One was saying, I don't know his name, was saying, if he speak, he die. If he doesn't speak, he die. Kukuma, let him speak. At least maybe he can liberate a lot of people that are still sleeping inside Nigeria there. I said, okay, you people better hurry up because we are becoming sick and tired of telling you the same thing over and over. We told you last 2 years or 4 years. Don't go to election. It's a camouflage. Don't waste your time. The Nigeria do selection. Now yesterday I saw a Nigerian lady was telling the one Nigerians. Instead of she said, she herself said, instead of her saying Atiku, saying this person, Kukuma let the official about to continue. Because after all, the same people that are coming, Atiku and Band and Obi and all the rest that are coming, you see the same thing that happened 4 years. They came and they took it from them. They come again, they take it from them. So what is the essence of the election after all? Leave it for official about. The girl was saying, I said, okay now. She was so sad and annoyed of what she's seeing. I said, now, we will be waiting for you guys to wake up. We'll be waiting for you guys to come around. Now you have jailed Simon. You have refused to release Mazen Nandakan. The thing that is happening to you is still happening to you. Will you still wake up and find out if it's not Simon Ep after all? It has not been Martin Nandakala after all. They are not Islam. They are not jihadists. It has been Islamizing all of you. Who is doing it? Terrorist Nigeria Fulani government. Who is in charge? Shetema, Sultan of Sokoto. Give me their names. Gumi. All those people are the people that are causing insecurity in Nigeria, killing Nigerians. Did you hear what T.Y. Danjuma told you? A former general in Nigerian army told the Nigerians, wake up, that Nigerian army military collude with the bandits. Nigerian military collude with Boko Haram. They facilitate their movement. They kill Nigerians. A general in army in Nigeria said it. His name is T.Y. Danjuma. Go and Google it in the one Nigeria so you know your problems. And leave the heck Igbos alone. Leave Biafrans alone. Release Mazen Nandekan and release Simon Epa. They are not your problem. Your problems are your government that is Islamizing you. And they said, if they'll ask you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim. You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. That's it. And this is how they have brought hardship to you, brought insecurity to you, brought death to you, brought hunger to you, brought misery to you, brought slavery to you. They have subjugated you, annihilated you, maltreated you, raped you, kidnapped you. Till today, you're still deaf, dumb, and blind on top of what is going to you. And some people like, we don't have money. Every time we money, all of you Nigerians. Money. You don't have money so that you can put in your telephone. So that if you don't have money to hear the news, can't you see it with your eyes from your neighbors? Your neighbors are dying like chicken. Your neighbors. Just look right. Okay, look left. Look back. Behind, uncle. Did you see Chinyere you saw yesterday night? Did she wake up this morning? Have you not seen that their house is burnt down? You're looking for money for every time you're looking for avenue to dupe others. This is how we started BRGIE. And the people who believe that they are there to fight for freedom. No, they are busy doing business. They will dupe one another. That is why I'm saying if you're here and you're still stubborn, you are still hibernating here. I don't know what you're doing. You have lost your conscience. You are not normal. Even if your father is Fulani and your mother is Biafra, and they sent you here, think about your soul. Think about what you're doing for first time. You cannot succeed forever in sabotaging and killing the children of Chukwokika Biama. You can't do this forever. There's a payback time, and it's coming for you. Because your wickedness, your cup is filled. This is how we are here. We had the 2025 coup d'etat. Like joke. We gathered together like here again. We had 2025 coup d'etat. Till today, none of them have come back. So that means they were plotted and planted amongst us. And I'm here talking, and a lot of you are still here looking at me like, look at that. You see why I'm getting sick and tired? They will open mouth and talk more like you. Santa Wwe. But you see, one day God will fish you out. Will fish you out if you have refused to repent. You see, everything that has beginning has an end. Who will tell Vam that by today he will be fished out with his mago muchi movement? And his likes, there are many. Biafrans, Fulani, they don't give up. They strategize and plant themselves very well in delicate places of our lives and governments. Try to control us and manipulate us always. Biafrans, you must wake up to do something. You must wake up or you are annihilated forever. And when you see, you think it's a joke. When there's this picture that is going viral, they will show you they used to be Lebanon, they used to be Iran, they used to be Afghanistan, even they used to be Egypt. They were good, nice people living the way God created them with their culture up until Islam invaded them. The same thing is happening to us. So if you're just watching and I saw one boy was calling out the big, so-called big men of Igbo land, Biafra land, come. But I was so surprised because most of the people that he's calling has been in our radar, has been a red flag on them. The way they've been. So, and I was thinking, this guy that is even calling all these people, I mean, you're checking out the people you want to call that are rich in Igbo land to come and bail Maz and free help in speaking on behalf of man. Does he not know that these people he's calling are the people, the same terrorists, Fulani, Islamic Nigeria government trained, dash them money to humiliate us? So I said, maybe I'm wrong, but let's see, he's calling them out. He's calling him money, calling all these people. Their names. He's just mentioning them. Is your brother is dying in the what are you doing? I said, are you sure they're really brothers? Okay, because if they're really brothers, it's been long. It will have been long. They will have been here. At least if not for bring their money and support. You can even be an anonymous and support. So I said, anyway, I just wish I'm wrong on what I'm saying now. I wish he is right. That they will come up that they are Biafrans and that behind the that they really needed freedom. That then come and join us. But I'm even against the ones that are not our people and are spoiling what we are doing and they are spying and sabotaging, looking for loophole, looking for a window to attack. Because this is the way we were all here talking in 2024. Talking about NGOZI, what he did and what she didn't do, and that. Meanwhile, another one strike, 2025 coup d'etat, Bagam. All the people were with here in space. A lot of them fell. To today, they are not back because they were really planted. Till today, they've not been able to also understand that they were wrong after all. They've not still been able to understand that a man has been leading them to hell. They've not been able still to understand that Bam is fake. They've not still been able to understand that NGOZI is fake. That's why I can just one eye and use everybody here. But I pray that God will continue to touch people's hearts. But because I have said it, even if your father is Fulani, your mother is Biafra, must you join your father in his wickedness? That's your question. A question you must answer here. You must answer here. If you're planted a spy among us and you're looking for a window, loophole to attack again, I said, even if your father is Fulani and your mother is Biafra, must you join your father in his wickedness? This is a question you must ponder on. And you ponder on it when you are alone, because it's only you that can answer this question. And when you're answering it, put also at stake your soul. Because you do it wrongly, your soul will head to hellfire. You do it rightly, I tell you, paradise is yours. Believe in paradise on this earth, believe it in somewhere else after we must have gone. But I can be sure that you won't have anything to lose. You won't have any regrets. The regret is now when you've not chosen well. Because somebody was saying, if heaven is real and that heaven is not real, that when I said, listen, even when you say that paradise or heaven is not real, you understand, and you still accepted that there's heaven here, when we now close our eyes and you now get there only to find out that heaven is there after all, what have you lost? You didn't lose anything. Rather, you gained. But where you will lose is when you have decided not to think about it and not to do things concerning the paradise, and only for you to die, only to discover there's paradise for real. You have lost your soul forever. But then when you go there, there's no paradise, there's no hell. You don't have anything to lose after all. Will you have anything to lose? No. You won't have anything to lose. If you had believed and get there and find out there's no paradise, you don't have anything to lose. But if you have disbelieved and only to get there and find out there's paradise, your soul will be lost forever. Because you are not just not common. You have a soul, you have a body, and you have a spirit. And after here, I'm telling you, when you close, Bible says you sleep. Sleep will sleep. You leave this carton body, you leave it. But your soul goes to his maker. A dead choice will come to play. Have you believed in Chukwu Okike Abiam? Or have you believed in devil and you behave like devil? Have you always been everywhere there's commotion and trouble and dishonesty? That is where you are found. Everywhere there's sabotage, that is where you're found. You behave like your father, the devil. This is opportunity for you to begin to repent. Must you follow the ways of your wicked father? That is the question you must answer privately. If you decide to follow your mother, uncle, because two of them gave birth to you after all, two of them. You know, those days of the Bible, some people are answering the names of their mother. Do you know? Some, you see them answer the names of their father. Must you answer the name of your father on this note when your father is wicked and devilish? You can as well answer the name of your mother. That is good to save your soul, my dear. I'm talking to everybody here. This is a soul searching time. Because we can't be pouring water on the stone every day. And some people are targeting me and you. Any loophole, they will strike another coup d'etat. And this is how we will now have some so-called Igbo governors and councillors and chairmen. They say they are Igbos, yet they are spoiling what we are doing. How can you be Igbo and spoiling your freedom? This is not normal at all. There's something wrong somewhere. You say you're Igbo, but you don't want the freedom of your Igbo. Aiba, there's something wrong with you. You say you're Igbo. You don't even want the freedom of your own children, your future children. The destiny of your children are at stake. You don't care, you don't bother. Something is wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. And it's only you that can help yourself. You are there. You are a wife to a governor. You are a wife to a commissioner. You are a wife to a councillor. Your husband is doing monkey crooked movements. He will pass. The next thing that people died there. Your husband will pass, go to Nsukka. In the next news that Nsukka people are burnt, houses are burnt down. You, a wife, you've not sat down to ask your husband, what is going on? In this your kingdom, this place you are a governor, this place you are a councillor, this place you are a chairman, this community you are a chief. What is going on? My husband, what is going on? You are a reckless wife, I tell you. You're not doing your job. You're not doing your job. You know, funny enough, ladies and gentlemen, some women in the house don't know what their husbands are doing. Can you believe this? Women, just give me a sign that what I'm saying is true. Do you agree with me that some women, some wives, don't know what their husbands are doing? Give me some thumbs up or thumbs down. If you are correct or wrong, tell me. Some wives don't know what their husbands are doing. You are in a house, your husband tell you, see this room, don't enter it. Sure? Don't enter a room. But me and you, God, we have wedded and we say for better, for worse. That me and you, we don't have secrets. You go out, you come back, I tell you, Dim, where are you coming from? How was your day, man? You will now begin to tell me that I don't even have right to know. If you remember to ask, how can a wife to a governor is there? Your husband is doing kukere movement, treating, every day people are dying in your state, dying like chicken in your state, and you are the first lady of that state, and it doesn't bother you. Hey, you tell me you're a mother. You tell me you're qualified to be the first lady of that state. How can you join hands with your husband and you're killing the members, the citizens of your state? Stop pretending. Stop pretending. You come and disguise yourself. Everybody begin to cultivate. This is my corn. This is my my tomatoes. Like you now give deaf ear to the killings going on in your own state. Your husband is in charge of. I don't know some wives. I don't know. They have become slaves in the hands of their husbands. That all they know is to enter kitchen, cook. In the night, climb bed, come back. Shikina. And this is what we hate. This is why we don't want Islam. This is the system they are bringing. A woman, a wife of a house doesn't have a say. This is not what we want. That's why we are fighting back. Expelling, how do you say it? Pushing back Islam. Because this is what they are bringing. In our own world of Christianity, we love our husbands. My husband, welcome. How was your day? Oh my God, let me collect your shoes and your suit. Or your agbada or whatever. Give me your bag. Let me fix it. I prepare your food. Keep it on the table. And then you go there, sit by your husband. Husband, my food is sweet, delicious. Yeah, okay. So how was your day today, my sweet husband? Tell me. How was your day? The people in Okwama, I heard you when you did some meeting with them. How was it? How did it go? I hope Okwama people, they appreciated the job you're doing. The road you just finished constructing for them. The new hospital you just built and with all the medical equipment everywhere. I hope they are women, you're not doing your job. Wives, you're not doing your job. You're not doing your job. You're not doing your job. Should we only call Soludo and the men? The wives, what are they doing? You have failed woefully. That you don't know what your husband does. You don't even care. All you care is for every morning he will drop a bundle of naira, worthless naira on the table for you. Then you go on shopping. You don't even care. The people that use that code to kill people are in your own state. You don't even care. After when you're going out as a wife of a governor or wife of a councillor or chairman or whatever, there's what do you call it? Guards, escorts, people that will be protecting you, like up to 10 cars coming to protect you. Maybe with a jet fight on top of in the air, just protecting only you, madam. Shame on you. Shame on you. You are in a state where your husband is in charge. You are also in charge. The first lady of a state, your own citizens are dying like chicken. Like chicken. You still have mouth. Where is your conscience, woman? Where is your conscience? Where is your conscience? Your God-given conscience. Where is it? The same way you wouldn't want your own children to fall down and they tell you your children didn't come back today. Same way other children's people or other children of other mothers and fathers wouldn't want to see their own children fall down or be killed and don't come back home. You lost your conscience, woman. You lost your conscience. I tell you, if you don't speak up, the punishment that is coming for your husband will also be meted upon you. If you don't speak up as a wife of a governor, as a wife of a councillor, as a wife of a chairman, as a wife of a chief, in a community. The punishment that is coming, that God will rain on you, will rain on your husband, will touch you. Because this is the time where you sin, God will come to you direct and punish you. This is not the time where you will sin, they'll tell you get to your children and children, except your children are also involved. Because I found out that in a family, my dear, everybody can be dangerous. Everybody can be bad. So at the end of the day, the ones that are good, maybe one of your sons will be talking to you, Dad, look at what you're doing. Dad, stop this. You wouldn't listen. I tell you, when the punishment comes, it only come on you and your wife that agree with you. That your son will be freed. Yes, so we have gotten to that time and that point. So the sin you will sin will be meted on you, not on your children that don't support you. So, like I was saying, it's a time of choice. Make up your mind, make a choice. This choice, all of us will have to make it. All of us will have to make this choice. All of us. Both the children and the mothers and fathers and everybody will have to make this choice to decide how they are going to handle this situation. But it's a time of choice. You must make it. Sons will make it. Daughters will make it. Governor will make it. Governor's wives will make it. A choice. And it has to be a good choice. That's it, because we can't continue to live life like this. We can't continue. We can't continue to carry on life like this. Fulani will annihilate all of us. And you that have made yourself available to be used against your own people, when they finish using you to kill your own people, they will come for you too. So that's just don't be relaxed at all. Don't relax. Don't even enjoy, because your time is coming. Payback time is coming. Because when they finish using you to kill your people, how do you think they will trust you staying with you now and living with you now? No. If you sabotage your own people, for sure they will never, ever, ever trust you. They will finish using you like they are using you now. When they finish, they will use to kill your own people, annihilate your own people. You'll be left alone. Very easy to take you by them. So you will lose all around. You will lose your loved ones, lose your people. You will also lose yourself and lose your soul. It's all lost, lose, failure for you. If you can listen before it's too late. This is how all of us were here. 2025 coup d'etat happened. If anybody tell me that people in space will fall for that, I won't believe it. Even if you got confused at a particular time, by now you're supposed to be coming around. Am I lying, guys? By now they're supposed to be understanding what's going on. Does it mean that you were planted as a spy among us in this 2025 coup d'etat? And then on that note, how many of you is left that is here now looking at me and listening to me? How many is left? You think you can continue sabotaging forever? You can even drink a Kool-Aid drink, be resting until Biafra comes before you show your color. I'll tell you, we will take you. Because you see, this is the only thing we are doing. God have decided to save his people. And we have been under captivity for years. And when is a set time for God to free his people, you can't stop it. Continue to hibernate among us. Continue to stay here. Talk even more than me. Speak Igbo more than me. Answer my name more than me. And I'm telling you, even give money more than me, self. I am telling you, time is coming. Time is coming. Staying in BRGIE will be too hot to stay. It will be too hot to stay. Because we will watch each other's back. In this new Biafra that is coming, you don't mess up, you don't. You don't say, okay, now you have become the Agapata, and now, no, we'll be monitoring you. The way Europe does their own. That's the way we'll be doing it. We'll come to your office, Oga, why did you embezzle this money? Why? Why did you do it? You sent your money to here, to this place, to this. Why did you do it? You think we're in Nigeria? You better resign yourself before we begin with you. So if you're warming up and Nigeria have brought you, put you in a kume, in a warm up, in a bubble gum on what you're going to do in Biafra, like NGOZI is doing. You're wasting your time, I'm telling you. You will not succeed. It's a set time for God to free his people, so you will not succeed. That was how they got the Israel nation. God put a lot of their enemies at sleep. They woke up only to find out that Israel has been recognized. Before you know it, Israelis started going home. He took their enemies unawares. That's the way Biafra will come. We will take our enemies unawares. So continue. But I tell you, you better do the right thing and stop. Stop your sabotage. Stop being used. Because when they finish using you, they will also come after you. And nobody will now help you. Because they must have finished killing all the people that will help you. You sabotaged. Wake up, dear friends. Fund your liberation. Fund your recognition. Forget Obi. Obi is a scumbag. Obi is a 419. Obi is a confused man. He doesn't even know what he's doing. They have told him face to face, Obi, you cannot rule Nigeria. They have told him, yet he's not listening because he has collected money and was placed to deceive all of you again and again. This is the way we were shouting it last time. It has come again. Abba, you can't be doing the same thing and expecting this another result. Then you become a stupid person. Is it not that girl's own that he's beginning to understand it? The one Nigerian girl that said, how come Obi is coming back? How come Atiku is coming back? She mentioned their names. And they are coming to. No. You mean the same thing that happened last time? We want to still see it happen. No, you can as well give the presidency to leave it for official about now. Because you have refused to give it to Obi. How come you're leaving Obi to come back? You're leaving Atiku to all those people to come back again. You're wasting our time, she said. And some people are still not getting it. I want to appreciate you too for the opportunity you have given me for the job you're doing. Thank you and bye.
Senior citizen, thank you so much. This one that you're saying bye. Thank you so much for speaking to Biafrans. Thank you for your submission. And thank you for educating Biafrans. God bless you. You are a motivator. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your presence. And, I don't know what happened today. I did not greet people one by one. Let me just say hi to my people one by one. I don't know. I was just rushing to save time. Yeah, my co-host. Don't say the time is bad, eh? It's better to say it than not even saying it at all. Hardcore. Welcome. Okute the Rock, welcome. Senior citizen, welcome. Simon Ekpaobi, Chicago, welcome. Sister Eunice, welcome. King David, Ekomdo. Madam Ki, Ekomdo, no. Mama Betty, Ekomdo, no. Senior citizen Ben, Ekomdo. Emenike, Ekomdo. Biafra Freedom, Ekomdo, no. Biafra, this should be Rastaman, Ekomdo. Eze Binawan, no. Jacobi, Ekomdo. Simon Ekpa, Ekomdo. Odinawa, Ekomdo, Emedio. Please share the space if you are just joining. Just give me 1 minute to greet people. I totally forgot to greet. Share the space if you are requesting for mic. Share the space. Rage and Fury. Oh, you spoke. I did not even greet you. Komdo. No. Chiche. Komdo. No. Nwa Biafra. Komdo. No. Emmanuel. Hey. Uyaya Parawa. Komdo. Egbe Igwe. Komdo. No. Izudede. No. Nsi. Hey. Uyaya Parawa. Ise Ikpe. Komdo. No. Emedio. Knit it together. Komdo. Holland. Komdo. Freedom Emedio, Ekos Emedio, Sam Enze Ekomdo, Uchenna Ekomdo, welcome Chima Ekomdo, Success Ekomdo, Obiara Emedio, no, Stanley, no, Mwabu, no, Onyi 2024, no, Josephine, no, Emedio, Great God, no. Oh, forgive me, I forgot to do this. Okay, brother Hardcore, you have your mic. Welcome. No, Ekabo. Hardcore, are you there?
Oh
Hardcore, you
yes, oh yes, tutor, the great tutor.
welcome.
Hi, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on your time zone.
Long
For
time, my
me,
brother. No.
yeah, the time frame is really affecting me. It's about 2 a.m. here right now, so I'm already on Friday. So I want to greet everyone. I think since you have been able to extend the greetings to every other person here, I will quickly go straight to the topic, while I also extend the greeting by saying you are all welcome. Everyone present here tonight, or this morning, or this afternoon. It is not by mistake, it is by divine grace that we are all here today. You are all welcome. I thank you all for standing in the gap and never let all the legacy, all the templates that Onyendu handed over to our PM, and our PM stipulated, and he was following up before he was cut off. The expectation of those that took him away was that he will kill the hen and the chicks will scatter. But little do they know that there are those who are formidable gatekeepers who have vowed that never again are we going to gather and someone will come and scatter it. And these are the people I'm seeing here. The hardcores, the choosing warriors, those who are determined, those that don't seek for their freedom with emotions, those that don't betray, that can never betray, those that have the ability and the tenacity to stand before Fulani, point finger face to face and tell them you do no shit and they will do nothing. These are the people who have gathered here today. So I say, may Elohim in his infinite mercy continue to bless, protect, and provide for us as we struggle and wait for the proclamation of that holy land, the land filled with milk and honor, the land of Biafra. Nahachukwu Kabama. Ise. Igbo politician jailed MNK. Why northern politicians protect terrorists? You know, this topic, I feel like this topic we keep going till even till they leave MNK and our prime minister. Because, sincerely speaking, Fulani man don't have that ball to keep Nnamdi Kanu. Even when UN have written a letter, different human rights organizations have written a letter, please let this man go. Even when Kenya have said it wholeheartedly that the Kenyan court has proclaimed that the system through which this man was abducted from their country is against the law. But who are all those people that always come together and they will say, don't leave him. You know, I'm going for second term. You know, next time I'm trying to come out for House of Rep. You know, my cousin will be contesting. If you leave this man now, a lot of people will listen to him, blah, 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 blah. It is their interest, their selfish interest the interest of these wicked and demonic politicians. This is what is keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu where he is today. They are not thinking about what becomes of the future of their children tomorrow. Iran and Afghanistan were once a civil society where men and women dress up, shake hands on the streets, put headset where people play loud music, go to club and enjoy themselves. But this jihadist movement was fingering that country just the way they are fingering Nigeria now. A lot of people during those days were interested in what they will get, politics and all the rest. Today, go to Iran. Every woman has turned to masquerade. Sharia has taken over. The radical Islam has pushed away the Christian population. In fact, forced all of them. Those who cannot stand, run away from their country. Today, it is completely an Islamic nation. So is Afghanistan. So many countries I will mention here. The same systematic takeover, the same way they were penetrating, the same way they were coming as scholars, as co-politicians, as friends. That is the same method that they are using through our politicians. You want to be a senator? Oh, give us this, my brothers. He has 200 cows. The other one have 500 cows. What you will do? That's your land at Ekotek, that's your land at Enugu. Why not give us some so that I can keep this my cow here? The major projection is their cow, but behind that cow is jihadist movement. I think it's last year I told you a story about a man who owns a land somewhere in Ikwere. And that land, this people has occupied that land for so long. Now he wants to develop that place. He keep coming to tell this Fulani, please, I need my land. I didn't give you this land. I want to develop this place. So it's becoming too much because he's someone that has money and is connected. He has to move in and get soldiers and police and chase them away by force. After chasing them away, immediately start excavation for the fence. During excavation, they found 150 AK-47 buried in that ground. Jihad movement. Wherever you see them, they have their weapons beneath the ground. They are only waiting for order. They are prepared. Their target is not your politics or whatever, or money or oil. Their target is to take the land. They believe that the land which your ancestors has tilled and lived for years and years upon years belongs to them. That is what the Quran told them. They believe that in as much as you are not a Muslim, you are an infidel, you are not supposed to live, you're not supposed to breathe. We are the only tribe that tell them that they should go to hell because we are not going to submit. We are not going to bow down to any nonsense jihad movement. They pushed that narrative for so long, even before the war. What did Britain tell them? Britain told them that, you know, these people are very strong, hardworking, intelligent, and blessed. You cannot come directly to push the agenda of this jihad to take over the land. Use political, emotional, social media withdrawal and begin to blackmail and penetrate them. That is why they will use politicians, eventually open a way for them, give them a contract, encourage them to eat the money, then use EFCC as a tool to threaten and make them to silent, even when their own mother is dying. Because The man you call Aboki with the shine shoe, baka, 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 is now more smarter than a professor who studied in Harvard University because of politics. If you want to know how they damage the brain and ability to reason of our people, mostly those in politics, you now see some prominent men who are learned professors who has been doing well, amazingly well, contributing well to the society. Immediately they join politics and go to the north and come back. Their sense of reasoning turned upside down. I give you an example. You and I know how much everybody loved that actor called Kenneth Okonkwo. What is his name? Kenneth Okonkwo. That's a popular name we used to know him then. Andy Okeke. So Kenneth Okonkwo was a brilliant man. His movie was so interesting. He contributed immensely to the society. When he speaks, everyone wants to hear. Eventually, he read law and come out from the school of law, adding to his status in the society and academically. But remember when he joined APC? You will now see that same man, when he's speaking, his words look so deluded that even my sense of reasoning and my brain cannot articulate. I will be asking myself, is this really this man? If you can remember what I'm saying, then you will now understand the damage politics and manipulation of Fulanis has done to many of our politicians who now don't even think about where they come from again. All they are running after is how to please their paymaster. I don't want Tinubu to be angry. Shetima will be angry with me. Oh, Senator Soso will be angry with me. Let me go and see them. Let me go and talk to them. In fact, give us more soldiers. I know them. They are my boys. I know where we can see them. Oh, give us more soldiers. I know the man. I know his village. How many northern elders has gone to any governor to demand for soldiers to go to his communities? How many northern politicians has gone to IG requesting for police so he can go to his community and kill his own people? How many northern governors have requested for armored tankers, fighter jets, even when they know the locations of those terrorists? They see their movement every day, but they mind their business. But we are not terrorists. We are only saying that that thing that is going on over there, that thing that they are trying to bring to us, that we don't need it. We don't want it. That thing that you people are cooking over there in the name of jihad movement, we don't want to taste it. We don't even want to see it. We are a special breed of people, and we are not going to be in any relationship with Muslims. Now they gang up and they are manipulating. Their prayer is to see how they can keep turning. And look at Ohamadike. Look at our brave Ohamadike. They are pushing him like wheelbarrow with one cloth for almost 5 years now. Anytime they like, they will open gates. They will bring him out. They will escort him. He will come to the court. Some idiots will come. If you see the way they are dragging microphone to talk rubbish. And the Kano has become a content topic for all those who are supposed to speak the truth. In fact, the court date of Nnamdi, any day Nnamdi can have a court case, is like an entertainment day for every one of them. It's like a holiday. It's like a permission to go to Abuja and have fun. Because every night before the case, all of them you see there, they hang out with Abaribe and Co, drinking champagne, enjoying themselves, listening to fake promises. After eating and enjoying Kwabi with the politicians in deep downtown in Abuja, next day they will appear in the courts. Onyendu, 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 Onyendu. They are taking pictures. We know all this. We see you all. We know all the movement. You can't deceive us again. You are the one holding him. You people are the one holding him, and we are coming. We are coming to demand explanation. Because he cannot hide. Oh, okay, you think your children, because they are in Britain, they are in UK and all the rest, that the whole world where Biafrans are scattered, that they are not seeing them. The world has changed. The world has changed. Can I give you a little hint? A diplomat from South Africa went to France. Whenever he went to diplomat, there in France, he disappeared. In a well-civilized society, he disappeared. Believe me, those he was oppressed and back home. To him, he believed that once he stepped in France, he's safe. After some days, he was found, died. That's the little hint. Why am I taking that hint? Because you have been able to manage to steal money that is meant for development of our society, and you now begin to sell our people to the Fulanis to come and take over our villages, while your families are living abroad, where you have bought home, you have laundered a lot of millions of dollars, keep them in foreign accounts. Your family are there enjoying. All you do is be alone in this country with 20, 30, 50 soldiers and police guiding you with siren anywhere you're going. You feel you are okay. And your family is safe. And for that, we are prone as a sacrificial lamb. It's a lie. It's a lie. This rain that will fall. Kaswanibu. Miri agezo ya. Oga maboki. Mama alhaji wanama. See this rain that is going to fall. It's going to beat both Aboki, where they control the number, and even the Alhaji will get the number. The rain will beat everybody. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Look at Sunday Boho. Look at what he was saying the other day. Boldly on internet. That if he gave me the security, I know I will wipe all this. Just imagine a Biafran coming to say, I will wipe out all the Fulanis. Hey, the Igbos people say, hey, catch him, kill him. He has said, hey, sorry, sir, I'm going to caution him. Because we have never been able to use one person to set example. We have never been able to hold anyone accountable from 1967 to today. Those who betray and sabotage us has been going scot-free. Of course, tell me, which one of them? Apart from Ifajura and Co, that Ojukwu was able to, close his eyes and say, let the soldiers do the needful. What about those that were given money to go and get logistics at the first 2-3 months of the war, the beginning of the war? Okay, go and get logistic. The problem is that we are so nice, we are so kind, we don't need any problem, we don't want any bloodshed, we have been trying to avoid this, but it keeps coming. It keeps coming. It keeps coming. It keeps coming. A man was being interviewed. He said that he was escorting his mom to train station at Enugu then before the war, so that the mom can take a train to Port Harcourt. And there he is, a train arrived from north. And the door slide open. Behold, dead bodies of Biafrans. The whole Enugu gathered that day. He said with his eye, he saw pregnant woman stomach being cut open and the baby being slaughtered and shattered on the ground. He saw heads upon different heads packed one corner. They left only one of the driver of that train. They spared him to bring those their victims for us to see what is coming to us. He said he cried, and his mom was frozen. They couldn't make a move again. They go back. He said, but to his own shocking, that same particular week, Ojukwu gathered all the Hausas who are living in camp Enugu, and he advised them. He said, I can no longer guarantee your safety. I'm going to give you a passage to pack all your things, go back to the north. And he turned to the Igbos, the Biafrans, please don't touch any of them. Then the ones in 82 Division who are the soldiers, the northern soldiers, he paid them 2 months salary advance and asked them to go with their guns. It was those ones in the barracks that now guide the ones in camp, and they make a movement and left the territory back to their states. You see the heart of a Biafran. I believe that heart is what is giving these people the mindset, giving them the belief that no, don't worry, they are my people, they are not bad. When we finish, I will go home. I know his uncle. I will go and use his uncle so that I will go to his place and beg him. Of course, it works sometimes. Onna, forgive one. Is your brother. Let me announce to you, you wicked politicians, that era is gone. The era we are now is an eye for an eye. No mercy. We are not going to wear the same garment that the Afghanistans wear that made them lose their nationalities. We are not going to wear the same garments that Yoruba people wear that made them lost para states. Even the Northerners who can no longer come up boldly to claim the ownership of their own land. We are not going to wear the same garment. We are different. We are the original Jews. Ndibo. You politicians, this jollof rice that we are cooking, it is not whether you are hungry or not. When I go chop ham, everybody go chop ham. A time will come when they will invite you for a wedding, you will say you are not going as a politician. A time will come when they will call you for political rally, you will say no, I can't rally. A time will come when we call your police and your army to come that you want to go somewhere, they say, Oga, we are not going out today with you. It is very, very fast approaching. Therefore, Biafrans, like I said the other day, if you have an elderly uncle, father, mother, brother, sisters, this I too know one Nigerianist in the village, local political agents in the village who are among those pointing fingers. It's not supposed to be then someone will now come and say, why is this now? But we are all brothers. Yes, we are brothers. Of course, we are brothers. But because we are brothers, does not give you the right to pick up a knife and remove one of my eye. And I'm asking you, why are you removing my eye? The other person might say, no, don't worry, now let him take the eye. He's your brother. No. There will be no mercy. I repeat, no mercy. And immediately this particular movement will start. Believe me, nobody will accept money from Fulani again. Nobody will have the boldness to step in to betray us again. Arabu Fulani is number one example, though that one is legal. That one is legal. The one we are talking about is going to action. Where the well-known people you know, most of you sit on the floor and use your mouth to tell Biafrans all atrocity that you have been doing. After that, we will now give you a very big receipt for all the market you have bought from us. Because if you buy market now, they go give you receipt now. You go collect them by force. Oh. By force. We are done being gentle. Since they want to play game, they want to play game with our mindset. They want to keep on the Kanu. Then everyone that want to come out now will come and tell you, don't worry. Once you vote for me, I think he's already doing that. Once I'm elected, I will not release Nandeka. You are playing with a man who has a family, a man who has a future. And even as he's telling you, the doctor is telling you that his legs are swelling up, his armpit are swelling up, he's sick. His health is deteriorating, and you are still keeping him. You still go ahead to go and forge doctor's reports that will suit your own narratives so that you will keep him. Then, with over 50 million youths who are Biafrans scattered all over the world, then we fold our hand and watch you. Never, never, never. That will never happen. That will no longer happen. We said enough is enough. Someone will say it's not all about talking. Yeah, it's not about talking. That was where sometimes I don't normally have energy to talk again, because action is what we are looking up to, and that action is what we're going to see very, very, very soon. Very, very, very soon. Very, very, very soon. Without talking much, you all know what to do. Support Biafran Liberation Army. Support Biafran government in exile for their lobby movement, for the recognition they are going for. You can hear all over the world now is talking about Nigeria and the killing of Christians. It is you and I that made it possible through Biafran Republic government in exile. Do you think people didn't see the movement in the White House? People ask questions. People who came for other purpose or other appointment in White House, they saw a group of blacks. They will ask questions. Who are these people? Why are they here? Someone give answers, and their answer went home. They tell somebody that tell somebody that tell somebody that tell somebody. That is how information circulates. Apart from that, the White House, the senators, the briefing, they will sit down during their sitting and look into it. They have already observed it. It is in their agendas. That is why the media, the Western media, are now paying attention towards what is going on in Nigeria. You see that whatever we are doing is yielding fruit. You see that those who wanted Ogechukwu out of the line, out of the movement, they knew that he is doing the right thing. And that will make you now to remember when Ohamalike said, if we are doing anything in this freedom fighting and Fulani are not using our people to drag you down, to call you name, know that you are not doing well. Pikono, let us support our freedom. No matter how little it is. Even if you don't have any other way you know you can assist, find a way. Even if it's once in a month, no matter how little it is, let's come together. It's so pathetic that we are always asking for this. But sincerely speaking, do you know that if we want to check, let's say 20 million Igbo millionaires, Biafra millionaires, imagine all of them. Say it every month, 1 million naira, 1 million eje. Every month, 500 eje from 20 million people, 500,000 eje from 20 million big men. But I want you people to know, When we begin to tackle those who are giving them confidence that what we are doing has no reasoning, who are those politicians, when we begin to tackle them, those that they are giving backup, they will be forced to come out. I repeat, when you begin to deal with the saboteurs who are even discouraging the millionaires from coming out to what we are doing because of political powers, when you begin to get rid of them, those they are protecting or denying the opportunity to come out, they will come out because the umbrella that is covering them is taken out. That's the onus of life, and it's going to happen. So Biafra is already here, and they know it. That is why they are running up and down. They know it. They know it. That is why they are buying time. Calculate 6 years. About 6 years, whatever they call it in Finland, if you slash it down by the number of months and all the rest, it's already finished. But if you add it 6 years to the years of the Tinubu, you find out that he's only aiming for the second term. He needed a space. That's all. They know we have no case. Freedom fighting is not a crime. They know. So I'm encouraging everybody, okay? Let us be strong. We are already there. And Abiyama will continue to guide and protect us. Abiyama will continue to protect us in every endeavor. Protect our Biafran Liberation Army. Protect Butuzo. Protect Commander Gento. And Jemekop. You will protect all of them. The new system is okay. It's cool. Submerge. Submerge. Keep the enemies confused. Thank you all. Omako bidionye. Omako bidionye biao. Chukwumu Biafra. Anyị na-akpọ gị bịa o. Odimegwu Ojukwu, anyị ekele gị. Daalụ o. Nnamdi Kanu, anyị ekele gị. Daalụ o. Philip Effiong, anyị ekele gị o. Daalụ o. Simon Ekpa, anyị ekele gị. Daalụ o. Ọmakosi dịrị anyị o. Ọmakosi dịrị anyị o. Bịa o. Ọmakosi dịrị anyị o. Ọmakosi dịrị anyị o. Bịa o. Ị na-asị mụ chere na agwụ ike, ị marala o. Ị na-asị mụ chere Fulani ga-egbu anyị o. Ị marala. Ọ sị mụ chere o. Chere na agwụ ike, ị marala. Ị na-asị anyị chere na agwụ ike, marala o. Iheri ọbale, iheri ọbale o. Iheri ọbale, iheri ọbale o. Pụta ụzọ nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale o. Pụta ụzọ nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale o. Oge nkere iheri ọbale ewo. Sonia Barawa iheri ọbale ịmarala. Tutọ nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale ịfụnahụ. MID nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale ịnụnahụ. Snow nwanne iheri ọbale ewo. Tọti nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale o. Nki nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale o. David Ibanyo iheri ọbale ya o. Obi nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale n'ụbịanụ. Eunice Ibanyo iheri ọbale bịanụ. Benụwa nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale bịanụ. Mary Toka nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale bịanụ. Iheri ọbale. Iheri ọbale bịanụ. Iheri ọbale. Iheri ọbale bịa o. Rejan Fuli nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale n'ụbịanụ. Chichi nwanne m o. Iheri ọbale bịanụ. Attitude banyo. Iheri ọbale bịa o. Ụmụ Biafra iheri ọbale bịa o. Airborne! 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 All must hail Biafra! Love you, my people.
We love you more. We love you more. Hardcore. Thank you so much. God bless you. We missed your voice for a very long time. God bless you. God bless you. We really appreciate your coming in to speak to Biafrans. Yeah, that is the spirit. You said it's already 2 a.m. in your place. Please have enough rest so that you can wake up sound and hearty to go to work the next day. Thank you so much. God bless you. Yeah, we only have like 25 minutes to stay. As we don't have speakers, I just want to go to why these people betray. Why do they betray their own? Okay? Why do they betray their own? Because that is what they've done to our own. That is what they have done to Biafrans. And before I go there, oh my God, I think somebody need to chain Rabu Fulani. Rabu Fulani, I pity those that are following this woman. All these videos about the killings that is trending for some days now. If you go to her channel, her handle, she has not shared the video. All the videos, all the write-up that the world has turned their satellite to Nigeria to talk about what Nigeria, how the terrorists are killing Nigerians. Honorable Fulani has not done anything. She has not shared anything. Why is she running away from sharing the trending news? Because she doesn't want her paymaster to call her to order and say, so you're also attacking us. Where did you see these killings taking place? Rabu Fulani has not shared. And her followers have not asked her, say, Madam, come, oh, why haven't you shared this trending news that is happening in Nigeria? Why haven't we shared the trending news that is happening? Why, how they are killing Biafrans? Because Christians are this, Biafrans are the Christians that they are killing. Why? They have not done that. Instead, they are there to share his pancake face. I have tweeted that they should look for makeup artists for NGOZI or Abueze, because it is a shame and disgrace to womanhood how a woman who is even living in the US can carry pancake and concealer and foundation and cement her face and come out and sit in front of a what is it called, screen. You can see that the face has demarcated from the neck. And I was wondering, did she borrow the foundation? You know? And you know, when you borrow it, you be telling to yourself, okay, let me just rub it this last time that I've seen it. Maybe if I go to borrow tomorrow this person will not give me. What kind of makeup is that one? Face became very white while the neck is black. Eh? So her gullible followers cannot, as per she is a queen mother, she is DPM, she is a NPM, she is a psychiatrist, she is all the title they've given to this woman. So why can't they come together and pay a makeup artist for Rabu Fulani, at least when she wants to come out and address them? It is a shame. It is a very big shame to that one they call mouthpiece. It is a very big shame to all that one that they call, is it Adaise? That one, say, if you look at her legs, you see her toes like the one of vulture. Why are they treating themselves like this upon the money that they have embezzled? Now her next assignment is to share ID card. Hey, first of all, she wants to send the ID card to the homeland and give to her members that she collected money from. Why is her target the homeland? Why? It's time people begin to ask Rabu Fulani question, because she will not go scot-free. And I'm also seeing there where she wrote that Nigerian canceled their parade yesterday because a USB charger have 5 lawsuits against Nigeria. And I'm wondering, when did USB charger filed a lawsuit? She mentioned up to 5 against Nigeria, USB charger. Instead of her to tell the world that she has lawsuits to face, she's turning around to say that USB charger has filed 5 lawsuits against Nigeria. That was why they canceled their parade yesterday. Who is the owner of this woman? Can't they just find chain and chain this woman and she is crying there because of the lawsuit. Go to her handle, you will see. Even if she has blocked you, just type her name, you see it come out. You go and read the lamentation of Jeremiah that this woman is sharing. They cry, no be healed. She said the paid agent of Nigerian state fighting the new nation of the United States of Biafra. In the person of, she doesn't miss this, how would I say, the names of everybody involved. She knows how to arrange this chronologically. He said, okay, Amanda Biri, Elias, Moran Global, Sonia Parawa must be. Sonia Parawa must be, even though it is not complete. The only person that is missing is that one they call Bam Bam Bam. That one that they call Bam Bam Bam. That one has gone to the second camp to continue to sabotage what we are doing. She's crying. She is crying. They said, and their disobedient followers publicly voted and disobeyed the orders of the PM. So we voted, Ngozi Fulani, we voted, and that vote that we casted have come to stay. Because accountability is not vengeance. It is the legal remedy that protects future generations. So we have to vote and chain you and every other person that have a second thought to come and destroy what we have done. Because you have killed a lot of Biafrans. You have killed a lot of Biafrans. Now you are crying that we voted publicly and we disobeyed the orders of the PM of Biafra. We cannot take orders from PM because where he is, you put him there. The same way PM said he will not take orders from Onyendu because he may be under duress. You should even be rejoicing because PM is where you placed him. Because you were so happy. And up till now, the surrogacy that you claim, I don't know when you will put to bed. Anyway, we have already seen what you've given birth to. Destruction, killing of our people. You said the same Moran Global staff and Isaiah alias Ogenkere are asking the DC court to give them time. No, because we have to respond. Our attorney have to respond to what an educated legal roadside lawyer that you hire, because you never told your lawyer the truth, because no sensible lawyer will take up your case. Because if that lawyer is not careful, he may lose his or her license. Because no sensible lawyer will handle your case and not get herself ruined. So Rabu Fulani, I am in this place telling you that you will continue to cry. We will not withdraw the case. We have voted publicly. Yes, we have voted publicly. You must go and face all the court summon that has been given to you, because, as I said, accountability is not vengeance. It is a legal remedy that we've taken to protect our future generation. You cannot come, jump in and kill Biafrans. And look at how you've extorted money from Biafrans in the name of ID card. We have stopped you from giving them poisonous whistle. Now you are going to send ID card to them. I pity those that will collect this ID card. If you have ever paid money, if you get any ID card from Ngozi Rabeze, you are digging your grave, those of you in the homeland. Because she has brought out another thing now. Because we stop her from giving you guys whistle. So that is what I wanted to say. We have a lot of saboteurs. But since I've seen hands up, I don't want to talk on that again. Let me just yield there because we have just 15 minutes left. Yeah, Mary, you have your mic before Mama Betty. Mary, go ahead, please. Yeah, Mary, go ahead, please. We have just 15 minutes. So after you, Mama Betty will pick the mic. Thank you. Mama, please request again. I think a network dropped. Make you to drop. Mary, are you there? Oh, yeah, Emma. How about one? Hey, she's not hearing me. Mary, are you there? How about one? Hello? She cannot hear me. Mr. Betty, I've sent the mic again. I don't really know why internet is misbehaving like this, kicking everybody out. Hold on, let me send again. Today, not today. Mary, I've sent again. Go ahead, Oyama. Hey. Okay.
No, they frozen me. I cannot talk. Since
Like
I
that.
don't know why.
The mama Betty Tawako. Kaiso.
Good evening, everyone, my people. Yes, Muku no go fast so much because of the network. Good evening, love of freedom. Good evening, our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kalu. Good evening, Itiade Kondo, our prime minister. Good evening, our APM, our acting minister, Masi Nkenke Rabasi. Yes, my people. You know, this topic, I know it will not be so long, but I have to put my voice because I'm happy I have the chance. For me, Igbo politician, not trying with their heart to make sure our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kalu, hand over our leader to Fulani, to them to do what they will, but they cannot. Igbo politician, where they are trying to jail, to kill, to destroy Biafra land, not only Mazi Nnamdi Kalu, it's Biafra land. Calling themselves five state of Igbo state, I be Igbo speaking Igbo, because those people, they are not Biafra. But if they are looking for 5 states, who going to rule you? Is that Fulani? Because the Fulani is ruling you, they are killing you. When you take the 5 states, who will rule you? Is it a dead children? Is it a dead people? You're killing yourself because of just longer throat. Evil money. Why the terrorists, the killers, politician Fulani protect their own terrorist Nigerian foot soldier Fulani, closing themselves in jacket of army? And all of you people know about it. This is not today. This is Kumi is protecting the terrorists from Sahel. Even the person where Arab nation, Arab country reject. And they hand over for Nigeria. Igbo politician, you know the shame. You are killing your own brother, your own the same language like this. But people where you cannot even understand, you call them cattle leader, they call them Fulani stupidity. But now this Fulani stupidity is you are kneeling down, begging them, licking their even buttocks. After licking their buttocks, they will still kill you, join. Who have sense, Igbo politician? You will go there, mislead yourself, kill your father, kill your mother, kill the innocent children just to be in power. You know the shame? Look at other names called Nigeria, some of them will answer there. They are protecting their own people. Make sure say they are not going, Fulani cannot take them. But what are you looking for? What are you accepting because you want to be Nigeria? Not that you are looking for Nigeria. It's the evil position of politician of Nigeria. To you to be president, imagine where the whole world rejects Nigeria. Peter Obi, after he sold you for 2023, hoping that go and leak Fulani and said he will be swear he will die to protect Fulani. Igbo 5 state politician. Abi, you did not see it? If Nigeria, in just if a mistake, he sit in Nigeria chair, but not in that seat of president, because no man sit there. All of them know. Even Tinubu drug law, the impost that they keep there set as a president. Did it sit in the president's seat? Because the seat is cost. Our leader. Nigeria is cost. So my people, the Igbo politician will like money. I hope you people will say the truth so that what meant to be, it will be very fast. It will be very fast because now you holding Biafra delay, thinking that you can stop it. Why Fulani are celebrating? Why Fulani, Nigerian government and Britain and France paying terrorists from Sahel, the organization terrorists, to come and destroy your own land? Then Igbo politician will collect the money to sell their own son because of Nigeria, where nobody accepts it. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Because of the land where you cannot sell. Because of the people, the God of Biafra, where you cannot sell. But you're showing yourself. Biafrans, open your eye. Because nobody kill you. Fulani cannot come from Sahel. Go to decide decision for your own son. Now steal them, steal their father, they call the elders, sold their son to the Sahel for terrorist organization of Nigeria, Britain. So that they will not lose their position, so that their children will continue to go to Britain, so that their children will continue go to the school to Cambridge, and they call it, so that their children will continue to get education from Aboroyibo, and you go still remaining Dundee. You go still remain slave of 2025 century. That is what our leader is there, trying to stop this your slavery mentality. But who does this to you? Because of the people you call politicians, you know it by yourself. That they hold their son, you know it. Instead of that, they are lying for their head. The people who collect money to kill you, they are their politicians, they are your governors. And they are so bitter that you are fighting for your own nation. Nigeria is so bitter that you're fighting for what belongs to you. The world of terrorist organization, they are so bitter because they are protecting the terrorists of the whole world. So that you cannot stand up and say a word, so that you will not stand up to protect yourself, so that you will not stand up to protect your Biafra land, where you come from, your papa come from. Wherever when you born, the water of Biafra land first enter your mouth before you go to anywhere you want to go. And you want to reject it for the people who doesn't even know. That is nothing. What they know is only shelling blood. And after they will say, Fulani get mine, Fulani no get mine, Fulani no get angry. Fulani is a manipulation people. They manipulate your brain. You were stubborn, you were know what is life. You will change yourself to Domandi, and you tell the Domandi people they are the wise people. How stupid are you, politician, Nigerian politician? Not only you say, but EBIBIO, but the 40 state of Biafra, because this our son, your son is not for only one person, is a king of Biafra. You understand? All of you people will be king and prince and everything, but they are holding the shit. Fulani is shitting on your heads. Fulani is peeing on your head. Stupid, how shameful you are. Then you say the God of Biafra will not judge you. And you people said God of Biafra will not pay you. When this kind of humiliation and disgrace for the throne of indigenous of Biafra, the throne of original, the throne of nature, you people shit on top because you saw your conscience and you said you will not pay for it. Nigerian politician in the southeast, you said you will not pay for it. Where do you see on our own land, Biafra land, they sold the traditional throne to any man? Where do you see abomination? A disgrace. That is why you don't have respect anywhere you go. Tell me, did Fulani can sell their emir throne for them to survive, to you southeast to survive? No way. You cannot even be anything. You're just a toilet, area toilet paper for Fulani. But you get mine to match your own dirty feet to the Biafran gods. And they will deal with you people. Believe me. I don't need to tell you to believe me, because the nature will deal with all of you people from the beginning to the Z. From A to Z, from 100 to billions. He will pay you people from your generation coming. If any of your children don't reject what you have, all of them will pay for it. You can never run away. You can never, no any of you people can run away. If your children repent, that is where the calamity would run back. Now, no be when Biafra will restore. Let you people understand. The only way to all of you people to save your life is now to you to run for your calamity of your father or your mother. If not that, all of you people will pay. The pain where all of us crying every day by day to save innocent soul. The pain where the dead, the Nigerian soul government, you are the one killing them because you are the Nigerian soul government. They die with painful death. Most of them, their spirit is running everywhere. You will just, in 1 second, you will see yourself. You cannot remember again. You will go out from your body. Don't you know that is painful death? And you think you will have peace in Biafra land? Hell no. Believe me, you will not have peace. You can't run and hide. No way. Because the tears is too much. They swear you can never run away. You can never continue to use Biafran blood to pay the price. No way. We cannot anymore. So my people, you have to wake up and pour Biafra so that we will go in time. Thank you very much, tutors and Yarama. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so
Fun,
much.
my people, please. Fun your life. It's important. Fun.
God bless you. Yeah, I have just 5 minutes more. I need to close my eyes so that I can go to work tomorrow. Mama Betty, you have the mic, please. Thank you so much, Abraham and Mary. God bless you. Mama Betty, are you there? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I am, but I don't know if I'm being heard. Are you hearing me?
Yes, yes.
I don't know what the internet, it keeps kicking me, and now the whole thing is like a cloud. I hardly see anything well. But since you say you are hearing me, let me go ahead. Thank you so much. Hello, fellow Biafrans, wonderful people. I greet all of you. We will not stop until it is finally over. Biafra remains our religion, and we must evangelize. I stand on the existing protocol. So my greetings, as usual and as always, will always go to Chukwu Okike Abiama, the owner of the world, the creator. He said in every situation we see ourselves that we must give him thanks. So I am thanking him for our lives. At least we are all still living. I thank God so much. At least Onyendu is still alive. Our PN is still alive. And we have a wonderful man that is standing there for us, our APM. My greetings goes to all of them, and I plead the blood of Jesus over them to cover all of them. We are dealing with people who are so inhuman, people who do not have value to life, people who do not obey the law, but they want to deal with countries that made the law. So my greetings always goes to them and our General Butuzo, General Gentle, and the other one, what's his name again? The one that is always coming to give us a update. So God knows that we love them. We love what they are doing for us. I will start in a different way before I go to the topic. Biafrans, you know that when you go to the market, either to do window shopping or do anything, you must have money with you. So we are here now wanting Biafra, wanting our freedom, liberation. It is very expensive, very costly. For those of you who are in homeland, paying ransom to Fulanese You better come and pay that ransom to Biafrans. I owe you. It's a loan that you will give to Biafrans, knowing that Biafra is definitely going to come. When you give us 1,000 AJ, you will be paid double, 100%. If you give 1 million AJ or AJMA, you will be paid double. Now, tomorrow is Friday and next tomorrow is Saturday, our funding. My people, let us start prioritizing our funding. Funding is very important because we are dealing with tyrants. We are dealing with human beings who are so inhuman in their dealings with others. They don't care about anything we say, even the governors. So, my people, it is donation in the morning, donation in the afternoon, donation in the evening. That's what we need. These few of us, believe you me, you are those ones that Onyendu said that they will separate the chaff from the wheat. Those who have left, let them go. But if we double our struggle by donating generously, you will see that we will not even remember their exit, because Onyendu saw all this coming. So these few of us, let us prioritize our funding, no matter how little. Please, my people, it is very, very vital, very central to what we are doing. We need it. No matter which way you look at it, we need the funding. We have to prioritize it. Now, going to politicians. We all know that when you say Wazobia, it is the 3 ethnic groups. Wa is for Yorubas. When you go to Yoruba, you have Ile-Ife, you have Oyo, you have Ibadan, you have Ondo, you
My
have
minister.
Ogun, you have all these places
My
that
minister.
made up Yoruba. And when you come to Igbo land, you have all the tribes that made up Igbo land. That is the 40 United States of Biafra. The Yorubas are actually fighting to leave Nigeria as well. But whenever they want to pacify them, they will give them either president or vice to calm them down, because they are the ones that have been allocated by the owners of Nigeria to deputize their directors, who are the Fulanis, looking after Nigeria for them. We all know this. So, my people, I will start from Akpabio. Akpabio used to be with the, is it PDP? And when he was at NDDC, Akpabio stole so much money. Now, he stole so much money, he decamped from PDP and went to their APC safe haven. He is there. He's also an Igbo man. By way of this tribal division, he is an Igbo man. What does he say? Why is Akpabio so tongue-tied in everything happening in Igbo land? He is just sitting there like a malu, like this useless one in the creek called, what's his name again? What's his name? The one that has this special force, Asare Dokubo. All of them are Igbos, and they will keep quiet. There's a video that our information minister made where one of them was standing there, one other Igbo fool, all those politicians, was saying, Simon Ekpa is the one who has been trying to convert their youths to believe in him and to do this and to support him and to do that. Are they not ashamed of themselves? And Akpabio will say, oh, go ahead, this and that. All of them, all those politicians are under him. And he knows what is going on. He cannot talk. He cannot talk. With all the money he stole from NDDC, we all know their history, we all know their background. Then coming down to Obi was the one that spied a lot of Igbo boys and threw them into Ezu River at Okozo. Now Obi is walking local in Acapulco, from Jericho to Jerusalem, Georgia, Chicago. Does he not realize that those people he is going to approach are Biafrans? Because he said that Biafra, he was in Arise News. He said that Biafra ended 50 years ago. After deceiving Ojukwu, even he swore, because another Afghan man came and challenged him when he lost election in 2023, but he didn't lose the election. He only came to distract Biafrans, because he knew that if he wants to fight that very mandate, that he will get it. But he cowed away like a coward that they are. So little youths, the Biafrans, you people, since you were born, you have been seeing these politicians. What have they done for you people? Nothing. They haven't done anything. And the one saying that Simon Ekpa is the one trying to radicalize the youths. What have they done for these youths? How can you be the ruler in Nigeria, and somebody who lives all the way in Finland will be the one to convince your stooge, the people you intimidate? You are not rulers, you are dealers. You come there to deal and make funds and make money for you and your families. Even the same Akpabio, shameless man, recently, the man they called his friend, he was chasing his wife, and it was all over the place. This is how hopeless all these Igbo politicians are. All of them are very useless and hopeless. We know the way they act. So Biafran children, do not allow these men. They are just there. What they are doing, I don't know how to describe it in English. They will say, "Iwelunka iriemego." That's what they do. Iwelunka iriemego. Playing wayo game to you guys. They are not doing anything for you people.
Mama,
So all you have to do is to follow them. You people have to chase them. They are the governors. Hello, tutors, are you saying something?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I wanted to inform you to round up so that I can sleep.
Sorry, I'm not hearing you. Should I
Yeah, I
stop?
wanted you to round up so that I can go to bed. Did you hear me?
No.
Oh my God. I wanted to inform you to wrap up. Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We will continue another day, but Biafrans, do not be deceived the second time. And remember to fund our liberation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you, each and every one of you that tuned in today. Yeah, please permit me to go to bed. Please, tomorrow I have to go to work. It's after 10 p.m. here. Thank you so much, all the speakers. Tomorrow will be another day for us, God willing. Thank you for my co-host, Elias. Mazi Elias, you did very well. Yeah, with your assistant, I was able to, restart my phone often. Today's internet has been so bad and very challenging for people to join, kicking out people here and there. But all the same, we give God the glory. We could still manage the way it was. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you, all the listeners. You did amazingly great. I hope everybody can hear me. Okay, thank you. Let's call it a day. I really appreciate all of you. I know you have not spoken the way you wanted to speak, but please, I couldn't do otherwise. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jacoby, Okute, Obi Chicago, Mama Betty, Oba and Mary, Sister Eunice, Senior Citizen Stella, David, Madam K, Toti, Senior Citizen Bene, Menike Nweze, the Rasta Man, Sister Augustina. You've been with me since I started. Simon Ekbare, Jamfuri, Chichi, Maziana, Biafra Vision, Mwada Oluchi, Nsi, Knit Together, Whole Land, Afa Muchenna, King Efio,